Hello. The helmet cable right here. So thin the camera doesn't even pick it up properly. There, the background. All helmeted up. Oh, look how beautiful my game looks. Classic EverDrive. Yeah, that too. You know what I still haven't done? Remove the Scotch tape and replace with silicone. Or acrylic. One of the two. I still haven't even looked into the... like where I store those things in my basement. Because my silicone tube, I guess, is very old. It might not be squeezable anymore. Hey, nap time. I might have to get something new. Actually have to go to the hardware store. Unlock. Thank you. Activity outside. Yeah, I'm starting a little bit later today because again, it's a weekend. I cannot wake up on weekends apparently. I slept practically the entire day. And when I wasn't sleeping, I was resting because I could not bring myself to actually get up. It's a Sunday. Do I get a pass? Is it excusable today? What do I want to practice? Let's do the classic. Test my timing. Here's some. Oh, some I wanted to ask you about SML1 leaderboard stuff. I was gonna do the timing testing. I can wait, no. I think I don't have... Do I still have my Nintendo Online? I don't think I have it. Can you play them for free now? The Game Boy titles? Could you always play them for free? Because I can do the recording and testing if need be, if that works. If I still have access. Otherwise, Chubalu can do it for us. Nah, I would do it myself. Did it save this time? That is quite oversleeping, yeah? I think I'm getting more confident with this strat. That was early, and I knew it was early. All fine. And I thought that was late, but it wasn't. Let's try the jumpy jump again. No, I do have it. Wait. I have my Switch in reach, so I might as well have a look. Game Boy. System update. I was expecting that. Update of... Oh, already complete. Whoa. That was quick. Now it's rebooting. No? It's starting? But I only had the like month free thingy, or 3 months free, however long it was. Game Boy, Switch Online. Checking whether this software can be played. Because I remember somebody telling me that it's free now. But I never ended up actually testing. It is the big Switch reveal, yes. No! Paid membership to Nintendo Switch Online is required! Here, there's the proof is on the screen. You can in the pudding. They're begging for money. Not now. Welp. I might just sign up for a month or so to do the testing. Unless Chubalu already has the thing. And then I would actually ask you. You didn't pay for SML2? Oh yeah, no, if you... That's all they want. You only have to have the online subscription to be able to play. If you already have that, then if you wouldn't mind, like one small testing thing for SML1, just so we have the data. Because Then again, Adrianos is probably also gonna do it himself. Just don't know when he has time. The person who maintains the big list of emulators. The Google Sheet. So it will be done by somebody eventually. Dang. But I think they never had the pay extra for Game Boy. Oh. Well. It's an EverDrive crash. Yep. I thank you in advance already. I gotta think, maybe we just make... Maybe I'm gonna contact Adrianus tonight. So we're not doing a double, or maybe if he wants to do a double, then it's gonna be fine too. But we can probably just record exactly what he needs for his list. And then we can just put our data on the list as well. That would help everybody. Okay, did it actually save? Oh, wait. You have to open the thing first. Does this maintain save state over crash? Not sure if I ever tried that. It does. Funny that it switches to this color palette upon crash and not to the standard, like standard ROM hack palette, non-SML2 palette. Hey ATC. ATC, I looked it up. There's vaccination against rubella. That was you, right? In fact, I got vaccinated against it this February in one of those combination vaccinations. Definitely too late now, yeah. Now you're good. Now you can give other people blood transfusion and vaccinate them that way. That's how it works, right? Don't do that at home, children. Oh, I see. I didn't know that you can get vaccinated against that. That is nasty. A family member of mine had that once. For quite a while. Kind of never really goes away, as far as I know. I think that's 3. I do not enjoy this color palette anymore, though. It is too bright. And make them pay for it, yes. Practice. What do I want to do? I messed up. Only messed it up once, but let's just practice it. The back up jump. It is gonna fail every now and then. It's just the nature of the beast. Just as this jump will definitely fail. That jump I missed once is a weird save state. I think it's fine. Ah. Should be fine. I'm always better at mashing in this particular fight when I practice. Whenever I do this in runs, it's usually super close and scary. Oh, like that. 5 quick ones, and the last one is a bit late. Reset. Reset, please. Don't... No. It doesn't do it. I feel like I keep messing up Turtle 2, but I also feel like I shouldn't. Like I have the entire thing down. I'm absolutely sure of that. Watch this. No reset. Gonna be high 502. Ooh. Oh, maybe not. Oh right, that's where I dropped in my recent run. That was so stupid. Kind of okay after that early mistake. Still 502. See, I would take that, and that would have been a decent 503 without the stairs mistake. But yeah, I should be ready for that level. And yet, it always fails me in runs. It has only not failed me like twice or so. I think this is the one where I get hit. Ah, well, can't test. Yeah, ever since that like longer dedicated Turtle 2 practice session, I've just generally been feeling good about it. Just like this, like, even though I stopped on the completely wrong spot there, I kind of know now how to fix it. I have a better intuition when things go slightly wrong. Yeah. I mean that one practice really helped, and now it just works. What? Oh. Did I not make a save state? No, I actually didn't. No. I do wanna do some dedicated boss practice for a second. We gotta get... We get to get this again, at least. Okay, never mind. I think this time the problem was that I actually stopped too far left. And then I wasn't sure if it works. That should still never happen. That would be a very bad one. I'm deliberately not making save states there. So I force myself to practice from the get-go. That is just a bad decision. Oh, that's bad. Alright. Barely worked. Oops. Unlucky. Oh. Save state. All a bit slow. Wanna get one good one. That is better. No, please reset. Oh no. If I land this far left on that last gear, I think I should switch to a running jump just for safety. I've been getting pretty subpar Mario ones in my runs, I noticed that. And it's only not a problem because my PB Mario one is so bad, but compared to Ayaka, I lose a lot of time there. Ooh, laggy. Yikes. Like at this rate, I might as well just go for the super jump if I do this so poorly. That's actually what I feel more comfortable with. So I'm not sure. Actually, I'm split. What I should do. It's not a super hard super jump, especially since you do the exact same timing just before. I'm not sure. I think it will depend on the pace. If I have a huge lead over PB, I might as well just go for the safe version. It's a pretty high 55. I cannot make up my mind. I think that's how I gotta do it though. Should make the decision now. So if I'm like 2 or more seconds ahead of my PB, no, 1 or more second, let's make it not too crazy. If I'm more than a second ahead of my own PB, I'm gonna go for safe-ish room 1. Anything else, all out. Just because. Also because I need a good split in my splits of that level, which I don't have yet. This backup has been pretty consistent recently. I wanted to make a point. That was half on purpose. I'm trying to gauge the inputs. Okay. I do have a lot of time save. That's why I switched from 2 seconds to 1 second. That was my thought process. Ooh, that shouldn't happen. I want to see how much I can reduce the turnaround. Yeah, my thought behind that is pretty much... I'm assuming I get the time saves, the following ones, and then I have enough time saved up to be allowed a 68 castle. Because that would make the nerfs a lot better. It is crazy how freaking much time I can save on my PB. But yeah, going into the castle with like 1.2 ahead would be pretty good. Pretty relaxing. And I think I can save like 1 point, like ideally, no, not the full 1.1, but or 1.2, but like 1 second on this fight alone. If I just do it very well. I still gotta check if my actual gold split just uses the old strat. Which I don't think it... Maybe from a marathon run... Did I ever not do... Trying to think, did I ever not do the modern strat? Don't think I ever... I don't know. What did I do for the hotfix? I must have done the modern strat. There's no way I wouldn't. Or is there? From a regatta. Since when? I hope your mast doesn't break. Let's make this a 3 in a row as well. A random down input. Ooh. Oh, so somebody's mast broke. What? Why is it rowing now? Just said regatta. Isn't a regatta specific for sailing boats? Ah, can't do it anymore. Really? Can you fact check that for me? Doesn't sound right. Impossible fight. I'm not 100% sure, but I think of a sailing boat event when I hear regatta. I'm not a sailor myself. This is confirmed a problem. Just start too early. I think that's the only problem. Cheese. Ricotta, funny. What a funny guy. Oh. Oh, originally gondola, so that is not sailing at all then. Thank you very much. I stand corrected. Leave it to the regatta people. Competition organizers. Why is this so inconsistent? Okay, I just want to get out of this fight. Okay. Worked perfectly. No worries at all. Oh, please share. Is it the pointy bit at the front? It's the ropes. Ah, so they're being funny. They are being funny when they say that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if they mean it in a funny way, then they're not weird at all. Cornhole, you need a shorter name, I have decided. A shorter name that I call you by. How about Corny? Holy Corny. Corn. How about Maze? Let me call you Maze. It's the more botanically descriptive part. Hey, squirrel. No. Trying to be cringy. Corn. Stick with corn. I am of the opinion that every username has to be able to be shortened to a single syllable. 2 at most. Ooh. Could call you DK, but that's gonna get confusing because of the overlap between Jets and my communities. Probably gonna be more DKs. No, no, no. You have to feel welcomed. Even if it's by me making fun of somebody. It can still be endearing. I don't get why I never had this problem with the reset issues. Oh no, I don't. Oh, what am I doing? Endearing. Didn't even think of that. Just wanted to switch to the Tatanga ROM, nothing else. And I physically actuated a physical switch. I went out of my way and made it harder for myself. How are the fingers today? Ooh, an 8. Where does the 8 come from? Yo, is it the Patrick Star? I'm honored to make the acquaintance. Crazy. Fingers seem okay, I would say. Good fingers. Oh. Yeah, one more one cycle. Fingers are decent. When I get the A release. Tremaine raid. Hello, friend. Oh, it's a bad one. Hey, Berlin dude. Wait, did I get an answer last time? Is that the Berlin dude? Of Super Tennis fame, I believe. Can't get the thing. Cyprus dude? No, that part I don't get. Suddenly Tatanga trouble. Oh! I guess that is meme potential then. How is life on Cyprus? Oh, that's too early. Yeah, suddenly Tatanga trouble. Different. No way! But I've been wondering, like, is there, like, for an immigrant as you are now there, how much does the like political separation of the country as a whole affect that? How much does it affect everyday life? Okay, still works. Because I feel like with like Turkey's shift further to the right over the last 10-ish years. That also must affect Cyprus. I can just never tell how much, because I'm not there. That wasn't even the part that I was wondering about. So a lot of Ukrainian immigrants, or actually Russian immigrants? Like, as in, is Cyprus like super? Do I just not know that? Is it like a goal, a target for people fleeing Russia for more Western values? Hey Ben, I'm just wondering. Like, I very rarely have somebody who lives on Cyprus here. Yeah, no, I don't expect you to go out and do a survey. It's just maybe sometimes those things are like commonly known among the citizens. If it's all chill, then that is basically my first the answer to my first part of the question. How it feels there, how the general mood is. If everything is fine, I'm happy. Or at least relieved. Because it always sucks, like, to see those places that might have been all cozy with each other go into more fundamentalist separation. It was my initial impetus to the question, because, well, how far right leaning the Turkish government is nowadays. Flyers, floaters, hand out whatever. Repos. Get my things ready and untangled. I hope I didn't break my life split when I was testing something yesterday, but I wasn't using this version of life split, so I should not. Nope, everything looks good. Everything looks perfect, in fact. Quiet. Oh, I think I didn't clear my recordings folder. That's the one thing I did not do. OBS recordings. Yes. Go away. 6 gigabytes. I see. I also don't want to put you on the spot. Talk about things. All good. Just my own curiosity. Do some gaming. Gamering. Yeah. One finished run last time. That was the 2619. What a weird run. That could have been so good. A good turtle zone, and it would have been world record. It's funny to think of that. But alas. Or at least close. Sound is coming. Don't worry. I'm on the thing already. I wish this had presets. Like I'm doing the sound handling entirely through voice meter. I don't think you can save. Well, we can save settings. Does it actually? Gotta try that next time. Not sure if that saves levels. That would be cool. And if that was then hotkeyable. Be amazing. Gee, that's something I wouldn't have expected. But that's more ignorance, because it just, like, my brain just goes to, Cyprus, kind of small-ish island. Why would you need a car? But yeah, if there's no other infrastructure-ish, like not super dense infrastructure, kind of do need cars. Oh, German trains these days, I tell you. You can walk. What about bicycles? Always my go-to option. Bicycle everywhere. That's what people say. See, that's what people say about Italian drivers, that it's so unsafe because they cannot drive. But because there's no adherence, and it's socially accepted, by the way, in Italy and France as well, to not adhere to traffic rules. Completely acceptable. It's also an interesting bit about that is that people don't care as much about their cars as a status symbol. So if they scratch their car, it's just okay. That's what a car's for. So this kind of unruly traffic behavior ends up being the cause of less actual incidents, because first of all, people don't report crashes that people in Germany would report, like a small scratch. Ooh, insurance, please pay me 5,000 euros to get this little scratch fixed. Oh well, usually insurance by some traffic accident opponent. And then if the general assumption is people are driving like they want to, then you're also driving more carefully. I would think that translates to cars alongside bicycles as well, but maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm too positive there. Like with the US, I can understand it better, because first of all, the cars are tank-sized. Like the smallest car you can get is the size of a small tank in Eastern Europe. So that's one part. You don't even know where your car ends. Big problem. And next thing is that I guess this renegade mentality that people that is very generalizational and very stereotypical, I know. The car's not so much. The car's that's real. That's an actual thing. But yeah, it's also there's no cycling culture in big parts of the US, I feel like. So it's this unknown thing suddenly on the road. What do I do with it? It's just ignore it. Drive as usual, maybe like that. Trying to make up what could go through the average US American car driver. But maybe the anxiety from the cyclist's side is also born from the same feelings. Just lack of experience, so you just assume the worst. See, that's an argument I hear often. Like, no space for bikes, no bike lanes, no this and that. But in Germany, I actually feel way more safe on the street compared to a bike lane. Because as a cyclist that likes going at a decent speed, other cyclists and pedestrians and dogs and dog leashes are much more dangerous than cars. At least cars, like if you're just driving on a regular road, at least cars always go in the same direction as you. So it's more predictable for you that way. Whereas on, especially in the city, many bike lanes, you just have those completely uneducated cyclists who just cut into your the bike lane from the adjacent pedestrian walk and then just come towards you on the wrong side of the street. Random groups of pedestrians walking side by side across the entire width of the bike lane. Those cases are way more annoying than a car overtaking you with no safety distance or something. That is my 30 years of cycling experience speaking there. In Germany, you are technically required to wear a helmet, yes. And I choose to do so in the first place. See, I say I feel safe, but then again I also have been in 3 bigger accidents in traffic. Bike versus car. Twice bike versus opening car door. People just not paying attention and very quickly opening their door right when I am riding by. And one time a car driver just elected to ignore the right-of-way, which made me crash into them frontally. That was the big bike accident that I had, that I still suffer from a little bit through shoulder pain. Yeah, one of those cars I almost, those doors I almost ripped out entirely. It literally hang by a thread. That was the first time I got money out of an insurance case. My parents' neighbor he wasn't even a traffic lawyer or anything close to that, he was a family lawyer. But as a neighborly kind gesture, he offered to write the stern letter to the car driver's insurance. And they complied pretty quickly by paying 500. I think that was still Deutsche Mark back then. Hey, Fabrizio. Fabrizio. Fa. I didn't like even though it was like a friend of the family, I didn't enjoy the process of the entire lawyer aspect. It's a lot of paperwork. It's a lot of distrust, I guess it's just part of the game that the opposing insurance always says, well, prove this to us, prove that to us. Luckily there was a witness Like, the situation couldn't have been more clear. If I, as a cyclist, are like close enough to a car to crash into the door, then like the entire situation was more than crystal clear. If that kind of accident happens, there's only one way this can happen. There's only one party who can be responsible. And still, that entire process took weeks before it got started properly, more weeks before it got resolved. I remember having to go to the car driver's home to actually get the information because his lawyer had advised him to not contact me or to not reply to things, so maybe I would just forget. It's ridiculous. And yeah, if I hadn't known the attorney personally, I would have had to pay money for them. This was like the important part. I didn't have to pay for the lawyer. And even if you get money back out, the lawyer costs part you would have to specifically ask for in addition to the actual case. So that's like a second case in the case. It's a bit ridiculous through how many hoops you would have to jump just to get your right. Yeah, that was the sternly. No, I was there when he phrased the thing. It was quite funny. He was talking into his diction appliance. He would include like all of the scratch that, start talking again, scratch that, scratch last two words, this and that, for his clerk to later fix in the actual writing. Funny experience at least, but if I can, I want to stay as far away from any law things as possible. It's inconvenient. It feels like a different world. If I'm in the right, I just want to get my right. Can I please? Can we just be civil about all of these things? And not fight against responsibility after already making mistakes? Yeah. Yucky. Why are people like that? Or why are insurances like that? I think that's the main question. Because even I'm tangenting. Even if you have a health insurance, how do I explain health insurance to the US viewers? Sorry, I kid. I feel with you. But no, even if you have something that like clearly is only there to cover costs health related that you usually don't cause yourself, even then it becomes super like complicated many times, and you have to fight for what you think is your like natural human right. And suddenly this insurance makes you question like which civilization you live in. Yeah, I have cancer, dear sir or madam. Can you please cover these costs? No. How far do you have to drive to your oncologists? How couldn't you have chosen a closer oncologist? Look, this one here doesn't have the best reputation, but it's like 1 kilometer closer, so you only have to go 19 instead of 20 kilometers. The other one we won't cover, but if you choose this one, then we might consider. Fill in form this, that, and that. That is sadly what happens. If you just want to get money from your health insurance about things that you really don't cause yourself, like cancer, for example. Have a good one, Berlin dude. Thanks for withstanding my interrogation. The water as a human rights thing is interesting because it is not, I mean, obviously, because people didn't used to think that way. It's obviously not formalized in a lot of cultures. It's interesting. But yeah, and especially it gets relevant, I suppose, if the society, the culture also has issues with clean drinking water. Flint, Michigan. There was Michigan. Flint is in Michigan, right? The lead poisoning case. Nah. Is this becoming a pattern with these weird late Tatanga kills? Societies are weird. And it's usually, again, it's when official acts are required, concerned. When you have to make an example of something that then somebody else could try to depend on or rely on. That's when people are hedging, or companies are hedging a little bit too much, trying to be overly safe. It's like my former employer. So I was asking for a raise, or otherwise I would stop working there, which I ended up doing. And when asking for that raise, the main argument was, yeah, you kind of deserve it, but if we do this, then everybody else would want it as well. So we just won't do it. At least they were honest. But is that how it should be? I don't think so. I think that's a general problem, like the recognition of like human worth of people's time. That is something that is mostly missing in a lot of the commercial sector. Oops, did not. Hey, tank bugs. Yo, C7, thank you. No, can't operate my splits. And at least in big parts of the German industry, that mentality is coming back to bite the companies now. Because now all of a sudden they are still stuck in those structures and thinking, can't really pay people what they're actually worth or what their time is worth. But at the same time, those people themselves, the workers, are more aware of their own worth. And then suddenly you get into this current situation on the market where a lot of vacancies exist. Because supposedly there are no willing people to fill those jobs. Well, no shit. Because as soon as workers recognize their own worth, suddenly they don't want to work under certain conditions anymore. Good morning, employers. I'm sorry, I forgot to explain worker rights for the US viewers again. Let me tell you what that is. No. I kid, but also not. I do not envy you. Because the system that I described, like the 1984 system, is a little bit closer to reality in the US, I think. But we have, like, the light versions of all of your problems as well. Don't you worry. Some things are also getting worse here sometimes. Yeah. 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 Lack of intro buffer has been a running theme in the last couple of world records, to pick up that topic. That could have been an actual gold split there. I believe my splitting was correct, so let's actually save that one. Was a very good grab. Yeah, C7, and that is what, like, I feel like it's more difficult in a society like the US, where indoctrination is such a, like, basic aspect of education. Well, not just education, like the media is super strong in the US, so you just get imprinted with certain values, obedience, this and that and that, and then patriotism, obedience to the country in a way that this normal self-worth is just hidden under this layer of patriotism. Like, it's not a general statement, right? But it's, if you look at an average of how patriotic are people and how much do they value themselves over those values, there's probably a skew in the US and society. And that makes it a hard starting point for like making your rights a topic in the first place. Yo, Omnibus Chris, you can tell me something. Is it adjacent to my rambling? Four-day work week is something I would find very admirable. It should be that way. It also opens up more opportunities to hire just another worker to make up for the hour loss, right? Like if the company says we have to have so and so many work hours a week, it's much better to spread them over like one more person maybe, than make your existing workership work more. Should be a no-brainer. But I also understand the problems about it. About like additional costs per worker, that's a thing, but I feel like that's something companies should generally invest in. But a lot of things seem like no-brainers to me, and reality shows that it's just not how things work out most of the time. The ATC, that is a often made claim, or often quoted quote, but I think people as a whole are smarter than their reputation. Believe it or not, I just said that, and I mean that. But peer pressure is a big issue, and those backgrounds that I mentioned, like with this imprinting, this social imprinting, indoctrination, those are things. But if you isolate people, you would find that the common sense is definitely there. You just have to remove this fear of being judged. This fear of not fitting in with what you perceive as the majority opinion. And then things would look much brighter, I promise you. So just saying everybody is stupid because they act stupid is kind of blaming the people instead of the system, I feel like. Because they are only acting stupid. They are not truly stupid. Is there a difference? I think yes. I think you should make the distinction and give everybody, no matter what they say, the benefit of the doubt that they could and would want to do better if they thought it was reasonably possible. And that's the part that I think is lacking. The confidence and the trust. Oh, life split. Goodbye. In other people, I suppose. And that's the problem that like, society is responsible for. Whatever that term means. Acceptable. Because I feel like society is the essentially agreed upon compromise between all of the idealistic things that I just spouted and reality. If you keep splitting. If you manage to just align those things a little or like re-skew them back to what the individuals actually think, like what people's internal ideals would be. I think that would be step one. How do that in like when the system is already in place? I that's where I also don't know. My point was just people are probably better than their reputation, as in better people, better humans. Yeah. And I'm also aware I'm saying a lot of very obvious things. I just feel like I have to say those things more often to make people remember, realize. Ah, that was such a nice pace. 3-3-3. Yeah, and that's you're exactly making my point. If you gotta talk about those things to retain like the what's the word? Like just spread awareness again. I'm not really a fan of actionism and spreading awareness here and there, but I guess you kind of have to. Living by example is my personal favorite, but that can get you isolated in certain environments, so it's not realistic for a lot of people. Yes, Runner Watcher. Life split B, life split. I was keeping track. I was minus 0.4 at the end. Maybe minus 0.3 at the end of tree 2. And would have gotten a very, very good tree left. So that was good pace. Yes, Jubilu. Yesterday in Jet's stream, we figured out how to make, like with, okay, this is only relevant for very few people. But I have that input display, right? It's a physical thing. There's an Arduino microcontroller down there that I can't show you because the cables are so tense. I don't want to move it, but trust me, there's a microcontroller down there who does the input displays for me. And only yesterday, after using this software-hardware combination for years already, I found out that you can actually extract signals from the thing to make use of for like global hotkeys. So I can actually split, I could, if I set it up. I could split with controller actions, even though I play on console. That's the thing. And for Jet, we made because he's running Kirby's Dream Land 2 right now, and the fastest way to traverse levels is to grab the owl friend, Koo, and mash as quickly as possible. So I wanted to have a counter. It was a silly idea at first, but then I looked up if it would theoretically be possible, and lo and behold, that's when I found out you can actually do that. And now he has an input counter for the jump button. It's like close to 8,000 jump inputs per 38-minute run in Kirby's Dream Land 2. It's a ridiculous number. So I wanted, maybe I'm gonna do something like button combination R and then the D-pad for the different split actions, like R down. Hey, that's Jet. Hello, hello. But yeah, like for quick splitting, I don't mind using my keyboard, but then the other day I also had that little incident where I accidentally reset because the buttons are next to each other. Maybe separating split and reset by, or maybe just put reset on a completely different button combination that there's no risk at all. Like have everything on R plus D-pad, and only reset is L and something. I think that could work. Thank you for the good luck. I haven't thought of any other useful application of it. Because I obviously don't want to like do more extraneous stuff while doing the run. It's meant to make things easier and not to add this and that. Unless it is actually interesting or funny or something along those lines. Maybe I have one button combination that triggers something very specific in Dearbot. Hey, Sarah. Thank you. Ooh. I was very close to bonking. I'm surprised I didn't. C7 is multiplying. Am I reading that right, Sarah? That's what crustaceans do. They be like that. They never stay at 7. We actually talked about crustaceans the other day. Not sure if you were here when we talked about the fish tongue isopods. Are you one of those? Not sure if you ever specified what kind of crustacean you identify as. Oh yeah, for all we know, you could be a parasitic, the tongue-eating isopod. I don't know how to interpret that reaction. This could be a yes, and I will get you too. I'll get your tongue one day. I'm not a fish. Don't have to look at me angry, or in anticipation, in evil anticipation. I think they're very specific to cold-blooded animals' tongues. Okay, so you're a decapode. Decapode crabs. Oh well, technically they're machines. So I'm not sure if you should continue to say that. Are they machines? I know the fish are machines. Whose name I forgot. What are the Super Metroid fish called? The crabs might not be machines. I'm sorry. I think they're not. All crabs are machines? I need a citation for that. Now that I think about it, Meridia creatures are weird. Because I think Botwoon is classified as an insect. As in like a snake-shaped insect. That's what I remember from the German strategy guide. Hey, Bauer. Now the insects are a separate topic. That's only Botwoon. I think C7's claim does not go beyond the sizers, which I think are meant to be crabs, actual crabs. Skullterra, those are the ones, yeah. Skullterras are machines. Those are fish cyborgs at most, if not actual machines. Hello and thank you, Rainbow Ride. Thank you, Bauer. I think Dragon is modeled after a water flea. So that would be a crustacean as well. I think water flea are crustaceans. Yeah, they are. Copperpodes, I believe. What are the other ones called? No, copperpodes are the ones that Dragon is not, I believe. I'm forgetting my cladistics. I also haven't updated my understanding of phylogenetics in a while. Because every now and then some animal group gets found out to be more closely related to X, because for the first time in history proper genetic analysis has been done. And my current or old state of my knowledge is still back from like 2010, 11, 12-ish. So I'm not fully updated even. Nor do I remember half of the things that I should know. Oh, Pancrustacea? That one, squirrel? I think Pancrustacea hypothesis is mostly accepted. That was already a thing back then. But yeah, I'm also not fully updated on the implications. By landing or by killing that enemy, you reduce the lag in that part. So it usually breaks about even. You still lose a little bit of time, like 0.1. To what I could have gotten. Maybe a little bit more even. Optimal versus optimal, but it's not as close or not close to as bad as it looks. That's my kind of joke. Thank you, dear bot. Solid resource. I mean, you usually have to look up. Like, Wikipedia is terribly outdated sometimes, so that's not the best go-to. You kind of already have to know. That's unfortunate, I gotta admit. Kind of already have to know what to look for, and then go to scholar.google.com, Google Scholar, and search for recent articles, sort by publishing or publication date, and don't necessarily have to read the entire articles. Most of the time the abstracts are free, so you can get a very good overview already over recent research by just skimming summaries and abstracts on Google Scholar. I think in general Google Scholar is a thing that most people are not aware of that exists. Oh, not good. Google Scholar is amazing. Who is Dearbot's son? And is Dearbot... No, wait, the youngest parent, according to the Guinness book, I think it was 8 years old, as bad as that sounds. Was it 8 or was it 12? It was a ridiculous age. Don't want to look further. And pretty sure it was not on purpose or voluntary. I don't really know Squirrel. And that opens another can of worms about scientific publications in the first place. I would feel there's less incentive as on regular Google search front page, but it's a valid concern. Usually you kind of counter that by being able to like fully filter by publication date. And your searches are so specific. You don't have that like gigantic pool. And I don't really see how... Like, it doesn't seem lucrative enough for... And also not like... You can accuse Google of many things, but establishing like this shadow aspect of it where some universities or institutes could like pay some extra money to get their publications listed first. It feels like a thing that could probably exist, but I want to assume it doesn't. "5 years. Oh no. It gets worse. It gets worse. No. No. Why? I didn't want to get fact-checked in that direction. AI papers. Ooh. Now that I will have to investigate. There is a open source publication platform whose name I forgot right now, but it exists. I feel like that would be a bigger problem on that. As far as I know, Google Scholar mostly hosts or scrapes actual journal publications. That sounds interesting. See, so it is a thing somewhere at least. I guess the general thing applies that you have to source check whenever you quote something. So if something was published in Nature, in Journal of Psychology, like in one of the big ones, you can probably, with all of the caveats that come with the general field, you can probably trust it, that it's properly peer-reviewed. Is it archive? Or archive? How do you pronounce it? I feel like it was called something else. I can't think of it right now. I know Forrest Valkai was the one who mentioned it in one of his videos. But I can't think of the actual name. I haven't used it myself, because it came to be after my active time. I feel like it had something in... It had, I want to say it had open in the name. But I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, I think the general good practice is just check your sources at least one layer deep. That's usually when you figure out how reliable it is. That first layer already tells you enough. Oof. Because you can find articles about evolution on those made-up institutes in the US, like some religious Answers in Genesis Institute thingy thing. You can find those things. One thing I also encountered in the past was I was looking up the current state of science about talent. Because I had this friend who would go on and on about talent being this unsurmountable aspect in life. If you don't have talent, then you don't amount to anything. Even if you try as hard as you can, which I don't believe at all in, and nobody should. Extreme cases exist. Like if you are a Usain Bolt and just have those specific metrics in your body that make you very likely to become a great running, just specifically sprinting athlete, then sure, those extreme cases exist. Call that talent, call that just genetics, call it whatever you want. It's always gonna come down to genetics, right? Even if talent exists. But usually when people say talent, they mean something else. They mean like this divine precondition to do greatness, which there's no sign of for it existing ever anywhere. Except, of course, if you look into specific institutes and like training facilities that have their own research funding that specialize in training people and recognizing talents. So you find those kinds of scientific papers from those very institutes who do the very thing that they then earn money with. And that's what you find out by like searching, by digging one layer deep. Because you can quickly figure out, okay, this institute is this and that. Okay, let's just ignore their publications for this specific topic, or all topics, I guess. Higher ceilings, yeah. The thing is, so variance definitely exists. Don't get me wrong. some people will always be able to do certain things better than others if they have the very same like training or whatever. Like there will be a slight difference, but there's no, in reality, in practice, those ceilings might be completely theoretical and can be made up by this person using this kind of practice, and they, in reality, catch up to the other person who maybe doesn't have to put in as much effort. But then the putting in effort is another factor. Like maybe that person who has to practice more, maybe they really enjoy practicing. And the other one who has the like higher potential just struggles with practicing on a personal level. So what's the realistic outcome there? Because they could, but they also can't because they don't enjoy the practice aspect. So it becomes a very murky topic very quickly. And the bottom line, I found one paper that so I only got to this because I wanted to mention that institutes exist for specific things, but the bottom line that I found out about the talent topic was there was this one overview paper who summarized the findings of the last 20 years or so. Like every big publication about talent and does it exist, does it not exist, how much is social, how much is genetic. Bottom line of that summary paper was it doesn't seem to matter. That's exactly what I keep maintaining my opinion on. It just doesn't practically matter. So when somebody uses talent as an excuse for themselves to say, yeah, but I'm not talented enough to do that, that is bullshit 100% of the time. Clinically, scientifically proven, doesn't matter. But it's an interesting topic. And it has interesting implications about the like psychological aspect of how people themselves stunt their options in life pretty much just by a negative mindset. And then other topics come into play that are not scientific at all, like meditation and spiritualism, that can get people in a more positive mind state, and then suddenly it becomes relevant. It's interesting to think about. And those things are entirely placebo. So, but placebo is not a bad thing, right? Necessarily. If it gets you to a certain goal, placebo is a very valid means. So, where was I going with this? A nocebo. Is that an actual term? If it's... yeah, it is definitely... it can be used as self-defense or like justification of not amounting to your own goals and ideals. Coping mechanisms are important after all, but if used in an argument, like if somebody tells you, I think you can do that, yeah, I can't condemn it. I cannot condemn it. No, I wanna mostly use it for like a general outlook and not necessarily to argue a person who does that. Do I read myself? I mean, I pick up things, but with the Like I do watch some science YouTubers, if you want to call it them, if you want to call them that. That I do haha, funny. Um, but with certain topics, if I encounter something like the talent thing, there was the classic example. This one friend, or in general, I encounter that mentality in speedrunning, like in this little bubble world that we live in here. I encounter that quite often. That you, as a streamer, as a speedrunner, you do your stuff. You know the ropes, and then somebody comes into your chat and just says, "Wow, that is so impressive. I could never do that." That's where I start. That's where the cogs start spinning, and I just feel like, okay, there's something going on here. Why does that person think that way? Is there something more to that? And then I start just looking up things on Google Scholar. On like sometimes Google itself is already good enough to lead you to a good source, and then you just read up, and it's just how it goes. You kind of have to have a knack, or not a knack. That goes into talent. No, you don't have to be talented to read scientific articles, but you have to practice reading them because they are written in a certain way, in a certain format that can make them a little bit daunting at first to fully comprehend. You can skip a lot of them, or a lot of parts that make it seem complicated. So what I do is I usually read the abstract to get the big idea. What are they interested in? What methodology do they use? And like how comprehensive is their approach in the first place? Are they just looking for like groundwork? Or are they looking for answers? Are they comparing prior findings to newer findings? Are they just doing a summary? Like you have to know, what does the article even want to achieve? That's step one. And then you just figure out, okay, does that approach align with what I'm looking for? If yes, then you can make, that's what gets difficult. You can go the extra mile and try to figure out if the approach that they used is something that you think fits the goal. But then you're kind of assuming that you know better. So you gotta understand these things. Articles, they rely on models most of the time, on a hypothesis that is usually a simplification of a problem. Most texts are in English, the vast majority, unless you go into some specific medical or philosophical or I guess psychology falls in the medical field as well. Sometimes you find separate German publications, but most of the common consensus things are published in English just for the purpose of being understandable for the entire community. English is the lingua franca in science. Where was I? But yeah, once you figured out, okay, this is probably what I'm looking for, then you can skip the like deep methodology, the results themselves. Look at the tables, at least, I want to say. Look at the pretty pictures and read the discussion. Discussion is always the most important part of a paper. And the pictures. Let's be honest, because you need the pictures to understand the discussion. And in the discussion, you usually get this like actual explanation of what they were doing, why. And that's usually the part that is understandable. The reality of things, sadly, it's not sadly, it's just how it is, that in many cases you have to also, like if you want to get a good understanding, you also have to consult secondary literature, which is the citations that they use in their paper. Because let's say you have a contemporary topic from nowadays, and the research in that field goes back, way too old for this. Good person to join as an actual scientist. Yeah, that they might be basing their work on a lot of groundwork from generations and generations before. So sometimes you have to read some of those like ground publications to understand the full topic. That's something you have to decide on a case-by-case basis. Yeah, sample size, I think that's what I already include into methodology. Like if you kind of get an idea how do they do things, how do they handle statistics, you kind of have to look into a lot of things if you like for the bigger picture, but you don't have to be an expert yourself to understand the general gist. And sometimes it's good enough to just trust them that they know what they're doing. And well, also look at, again, that's what I said in the very first place. Look at where it was published. That helps already. If it's a reputable source, like where you can just assume, okay, this is definitely properly peer-reviewed, then you can do, or you can skip the like fact-checking yourself, because then you know, okay, peer-reviewed, experts in the field who are not necessarily related to the author did the checking already. Valid squirrel. Classic pop science. Just read the flashy headline. But yeah, a lot of people shy away. Like if you don't have a science background yourself, that goes into self-confidence and all of those things that I mentioned on different topics earlier. You don't really have to shy away just because it's a scientific publication. It's still written in words, in plain English. And translation, AI translation has become good enough to translate an article for you if you think the English understanding would be a little bit too tough for you. Thing is, the more specific work gets, the less reliable AI translation gets as well. So it could kind of mess up the results. I would definitely still recommend Google Scholar, yes. It gives you a very good first overview. It's just scholar.google.com. And then you will find a lot of publications that are hidden behind a paywall. But once you have the title, the exact title of your publication, what you can do is you can search for that specific title and then go through the results, and it shows you what file format that is. And oftentimes, the authors themselves or related institutes do upload the article in PDF format. So then you don't have to like go searching around the pay-walled publication platforms. Hey Mike, welcome back. Okay, there was a lot of rambling, but that's something I care for. Making people aware that they can do research themselves. It's not something that those scientists do, like those special people. That's just not how it is. Science is not this separated field from everyday life. It's just a part of normalcy, and everybody can understand it if they just try. MVD. No power. That is sadly what a lot of journalists will do with proper publications. That is sad reality. Looking for something that sounds like it confirms your opinion. Doesn't even have to. And then just quote it out of context. That is a very real problem in journalism. Shirtless old men. When has Jack ever streamed shirtless? Oops. In fact, this is a shirtless stream right now. Dearbot is not wearing a shirt. That counts. This is a two-person venture. It's me and my son. Yeah, you will find a lot of material, for sure. I think economics is one of the most productive fields in terms of publications. Because there's a lot of money behind that. Which again, you should check. Like that's maybe goes into a second layer. Sometimes certain studies are funded by bigger companies. That is something you should try finding out. Like if something sounds too one-sided towards a certain field or even specific institutes, then oops. Funding might be a factor, which might not always be easy to figure out. Exploiting minor AI? No. No, it's not. Who is exploiting anyone here? He's never asked for a shirt, okay. Also, wasn't the shirtless clause revised several times in Twitch? Like at first there was no regulation at all, right? Then it was a general ban for all genders and sexes. Then it came back briefly. Is it still back, or did they revise that? I feel like they must have revised it again. Or if it's not specifically for a bathtub stream. I think you're only allowed to show certain body parts if it fits the general topic of the stream. And Twitch TOS have been weird all along the way. Because they know they need the hot tub streamers. So they're gonna make it as vague as possible. And then they give them, like if something happens that they don't like, or that like somebody points out that shouldn't be okay, then they just give them a little clap on the hands and say, now you're banned for 2 weeks, and then you can come back and do whatever you want again. That is Twitch. Adam did play shirtless, that is true. I did not. I don't think I will. Don't feel any incentive. Like if I'm getting too warm in my room, then I will put on a functional bike underwear sleeveless shirt. Because that actually helps with trapping and transferring transpiration off my body. While being shirtless does not do that. Then you just get sweaty. I think we talked about a cycling stream before. Like me being on my indoor bike trainer. I don't see a good application. Like, I can do nothing on the bike. I can watch something. I can probably ramble. But apart from that, I have to actually focus, because I have the kind of cycling trainer where you just put the bike on and it's not fixed anywhere. So I actually have to balance to stay upright and not fall. So it's challenging to do something alongside that. Yes, Rosary Carrion stream. Carrying. Ah, there's no carry-on streams. Ah, bad level. I'm not English. What I wanted to say is I think I'm gonna lose over half a second here. Because that was quite a few mistakes. Ah. I am Thonk. I mean, what I wanted to do is actually stream some of my hikes in the forest. The problem is I don't get coverage here, so I cannot live stream those. That is very annoying. Because I see typos outdoor streams, as rare as they have become, but I enjoy them. I think it's enjoyable to make them. But I simply cannot do that here. I would love to do that, just for... Like, again, like sharing... Oh, that's way too far, right? No? Oh, did I get the good jump? Let's go! Fixed it. Yeah, just for sharing my passion about going out and turning stones, looking for insects, and other crawly things. I would love to share that live. Oops. But then again, I did the one microscopy stream, and then never again. How much do I actually love the effort of setting things up? One of my famous quotes is from the microscopy stream. I think if you do exclamation mark, quote, gigantic or enormous, I think you should be able to find the quote. We haven't been using the quote command at all recently, I feel like. Was not gigantic. That's the one? That's the one? That is from the microscopy stream. Now I've kind of spoiled it by announcing it that way. The quote is probably a little funnier if it just randomly appears. Just wanted to be safe here. Yeah, it has a second layer of funny with the microscope, a reference, I suppose. I didn't even think of that. I don't remember. I think I have it highlighted the entire stream. Do I? Same outcome again. I keep messing it up. But it's fine. Could be worse. Oh, wait. That is more than I thought. That was still at 27, and I'm losing a second? What? Hello, what? But please tell me if I actually highlighted the microscope stream. If not, that would be a loss for humanity. Why did I have to, at the last moment, reconsider and do the jumping thingy thing? I wanted to be safe, and the opposite happened. Oops, not good. Terrible level. Oh well. That is number 2 for today. Can I just not get into this pipe today? Nope, I can't. Well. Hey, Sean. Yeah, that was the only microscopy stream that I ever did. Because the setup was so cumbersome to set up with the USB cam, and I had to make it work in a way that made the other cams not work, so I had to create copies of cameras in OBS. And the lighting wasn't great in the first place. I did get those, like an extra ring light for the microscope. So I made it look as best as I could, but it was still not ideal. I couldn't look through the microscope at the same point, so I had to rely on the OBS preview myself, which made it a little bit more difficult to find and show the things that I wanted to point out. An effort was made. It was not ideal. What game is this? Yeah, this is Super Mario Land 2. 6 golden coins. I think YouTube should show that information, at least I said it in the information part. Ah, I see. Did I not highlight the microscope stream? Maybe I didn't like it after all. Because of all of the scuff. In hindsight, that's a bummer. I guess I will have to do another one at some point. I still have material that I haven't looked at. Like a couple of years back, some friends went to Sweden and collected some insects for me. Because I said it before, these days, like when I'm not actively working in science anymore, I'm not gonna go out collecting live animals anymore. It's not worth it, just for my entertainment and yours. But I still have some old samples that we could look at, that I have not shown off before. Thank you, Sean. I practiced a little bit. But in all seriousness, I am trying to get the world record in this. Which you can see mentioned at the bottom of the split file of the splits. 2614.25 by Ayaka. Speedrunning, yes. Commendable squirrel. I mentioned this before, like as a zoologist, entomologist, whatever. I think if there's some like added value in you collecting things, it's perfectly fine. And added value can mean a gain of personal knowledge if you work in the field, or maybe the sample that you collect really can't really go on like that. Goes into a collection of a museum or a research group. I think that is all. Those are all valid reasons that justify a collection of live specimens. So, as long as I was actually working in science, I didn't really have second thoughts, but nowadays it would really just be for my own entertainment, and I wouldn't be doing anything productive with it. Oh no. Ah! The stream is one of those again where I'm getting out of the tree zone quite frequently, and then I'm just making those strange mistakes. I mean, community education is a valid reason, I suppose. So, again, as long as I still have actual specimens already preserved in alcohol, there's no need to go out and collect anything fresh. We can see you on YouTube, yes. Walker between worlds. But would you prefer this 70% alcohol in the first place? You should not. And this one is methylated ethanol in the first place. You would not want that. That's the one that makes you go blind. Bonk. It sounds like literally a recipe for disaster. Very good tree 2s today. Like for once. Those have been terrible the last couple of streams. Today they suddenly work. Oh, a recipe for disaster, yes. Very funny, squirrel. No, I actually laugh. Very funny. Oh, is that the name of the dish? Hambuzat? No. How much time does the full jump lose you there? I'm gonna continue, regardless. Ah, that's 2 in-game seconds. Long recipe. Gonna take you a while. Ah, yeah, it's... Let's keep going. Whatever. Not sure how I feel about the rinsed burger in the first place. Sounds like a very soggy burger. I feel like the apple would, or the taste and texture of the apple would just suffer too much from being consumed alongside a burger. If I eat an apple, I want it to be crunchy and fresh. That's what I eat the apple for. No compromises. Oh. Another good one. Alright, Jan. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Good luck for all your future research. That's usually my way of thinking, though. Like, apple as an additive to something? At that point I already say, no, I want to eat the apple for apple reasons. Basic like that. No, but then I feel like I'm wasting the apple. Remember, the apple. So tasty, so fresh. I cannot sacrifice the apple for science. It's not how far my curiosity goes. But then again, Sarah, there is also tuna salad and a fresh apple. Wouldn't that be better than tuna salad with apple in it? Whose face? Let's go. Be dead. What a shame about that last tree zone level now. Hey, we're back. This is a run now. I love your reaction, Jonas. That is what I would type in chat. Good. Now, don't die here. Instructions unclear. Power attached right at the wrong point. Ah! Problem was me. I actually did start running too early. Just a smidge. I think I've done that before. Immediately died to that right after an albatross. This was not the first time. In reality, I'm just trying to ramp up the albatross count. No, I just saw that that was a joke punchline. A leaf, haha. Haha. Ooh, good grab. Now if I could combine good grab with then also a good tree 2, that would be swell. Yeah, wasn't as good as I thought. The lack of corner boost didn't help. Oh, that certainly doesn't help. So about that good tree 2. Maybe on somebody else's stream. No, it's getting worse. That is at definitely a full second already. Yeah. We are in full second territory. This is gonna be a reset. But I want to see the number. Just want to see how much time that particular mistake loses. Plus those other mistakes, I guess. Oh, still 5:30. Oh! Okay, let's keep going. More science. I'm gonna go for the... Nah, can't go for fastest version anymore. Got the immediate stoppage on the platform. That is basic Dearbot functionality. There's always a 5-minute cooldown after a joke. No matter how bad it was. He wants us to shreds. That is a lot of wanting. A very intense wanting. I mean, Squirrel imagined 2 stinkers right after each other. You cannot have that. Can I point out again how many times I have left the tree zone today? I find this noteworthy. Let me then continue to point out the amount of finished runs today. Are those two things related? Hey, Goop. Another one. Everything that usually goes wrong goes right today, and vice versa. Oh, little English lesson. Sorry. Should a German be giving English lessons? I have been hearing people say vice versa so often recently. If anybody of you thinks that's how it's pronounced, please revise your understanding. It's vice versa, please. Please. Vice versa. Oh, another thing I've been hearing in English. This even seems way more widespread. The Latin term, and so forth, etc. I hear people saying etc. all the freaking time, and it's driving me insane. Like I'm usually not too worried about these things, but etc. Where does the K come from? There's nothing in there. ETC, etc. You just have to read it like that. Wait, then, like, they're actually spelling it that way as well? That's what I haven't seen. Like, if that was also widespread, then that explains things, to me at least. But it makes me feel uncomfortable. I haven't seen it spelled ECT yet. Maybe I just have been blind to it. It is etc. Ah. That means something else, though. Supposedly. Now that already looks funny again. That could be a made-up word on purpose. I wanna care less, but I can't bring myself to. Ah, so close! Almost back-to-back. That was 5. Triggering topics are today's overarching topic. Or is it overarching? I think in that case there could be a regional difference, actually. Or a difference in time period, maybe? Okay, better. There could also be a difference in meaning. It is not good to land on the previous part before the actual platform. Yo! We made it! New PB for today. There, whomst. I mean, another one that actually drives me mad is Must Off. That is probably my most triggering one. Because it has become kind of accepted. And I don't understand. Like, I do understand. Languages are living things. They develop and evolve all the time. But Must Off? Big no from me. That's where it comes from. Doesn't really excuse entirely changing it. Ooh. Effect and effect. Yeah. That one at least has... I feel like that is more excusable in a way. Because it kind of, like, effect kind of means a very, very similar concept. If not the same. So I'm a little bit more forgiving for effect and effect. Oh, didn't buffer. But I think my standards are completely arbitrary when it comes to these. They also don't want to make anyone feel bad about using them. It's more about the social phenomenon. Because it is so widespread in some cases. Double slow. No, not the middle one. Bonking the middle one is just stupid. Actually embarrassed for bonking the middle pipe. Could have been it. Whoa! That is a very big glitched sound. made use of the bass channel, the level music. Coin. I am a little behind on kills. MGBA messes with audio. I did not know that. LRR. Not funny. Yo, long link. Yo, another long link. Why he doing that? Why twice, dear bot? Pretty sure there's a cooldown. No, there is one. There should be one. Where did it go? What happened to the cooldown? I will have to investigate. I almost miss-swam there. Cut the shark. Yeah. Dropped one input. Ah, okay. Kind of saved by the pipe suck. No, 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 no! Unsaved. Welp. There goes this run. Ah, I did everything wrong on this level. Wait, Pink, what happened to your username? Hello? Meh. Okay. Huh? Wait, did I jump too early or too late? I was in auto mode. Very, very colorful pink. Thank you for good luck next. That was very bad. But hey, we can just wait. Before I continue, let's check the Dearbot Witch. Oh, I also have not seen that YouTube video. I will try to remember. But first of all, what happened with Dearbot? Because every single command should be affected. Got it? Affected by the cooldown. Oh, wait. Oh no, I implemented this incompletely. I see. I see. I am silly / forgetful. Or am I? Or am I? No, I think I'm not. I think, well, yes, I am. No, I know where the problem is. It's the new Discord function that doesn't have the. Why did I not just in the original which function? How did I write it exactly? No. Did I never? Oh, it was in the. I see how I did it. Okay. Okay. Now all good. I understand everything. But I don't want to do it. Don't want to fix it now. But I understand it. Okay. Okay. I spread out everything among 3 different functions, and that's where the confusion came in. The last one of those I don't have to implement for Discord, and that's the one that holds the comparison. You know, I have to check. Ah, iCorp home video. I had not heard of that before. Oh, is that a... Wait, is this? Yeah, this is the one. It's certainly the one. Okay. I just used this as my mental reset break. That one I always seem to need to some extent. I have the bad habit of just not subscribing to channels. I always think, okay, I will remember this. And worst case, YouTube will certainly remember that I watched this, right? And like binged 20 of their videos already. They will keep reminding me. It's usually, sadly, not how the YouTube algorithm works anymore. That it worked that way. See, I noticed that I was also doing that C7. And then I noticed, okay, I'm actually never watching these, so then I stopped doing it. So now that avenue is also closed. But sometimes I do remember. Or it is more apparent to me that I exhibit this behavior. Then I make myself subscribe to... What was the most recent YouTube channel that I subscribed to? I think it might have been... oh, what's his face? The guy who does the Enchroma colorblind glasses exposing. Mega Lag. That's the name. Mega Lag. Guy from New Zealand. Does some pretty good investigating along the way. Like, I like his approach and the way he covers his bases by have the facts straight. by having his facts straight. And that is how YouTube wants to work, yeah. And I'm surprised it only tries to recommend shorts to me like once or twice every month. Because once you click that away, it usually takes a while for it to pop back up again. I never watch YouTube Shorts. Like, even from creators that I generally enjoy, I still don't like Shorts as a concept. You can quote me on that. Out of context, of course. Those glasses are a big scam, indeed. Watch the videos. They are well made. I feel like the guy himself can be a little bit his hit or miss for people. But I want to say that I appreciate his transparency of his investigation process. Yeah, some big Twitch streamers also got roped into the scam. And as it turns out, they are all complicit. Like, if somebody made a video showing their relatives and people trying out the glasses, seeing colors for the first time, they were in on it. Fake phones? Never seen any fake phones or videos about that. It really is, and I know, like, I don't remember who did it. I think I know who did it, but I don't quite remember, so I don't want to put their name out there. But somebody in the speedrunning community was among those people who made a tearful Twitter video in that case, I believe, showing that fake experience. I'm pretty sure I know who it was, but yeah. I couldn't find it. I wanted to make sure. I think they removed it, so, which is at least good. I'm just angry old man shouting at the clouds when it comes to shorts. Because it clearly has potential as well. Getting a generation that is not like me interested in certain topics can make a lot of sense. If they then go the extra mile and do proper research about the topic, then all is good. It's just not what I believe happens. Yeah, I think the like Mega Lag, if that is his real name, I think he also has a slight color vision impairment background, which made him look deeper into this in the first place. So you can, at least I can feel that there's some passion behind it and not just some easy, quick clickbait money. But in general, scams are bad. Especially if you like found an entire like, faux science behind that justify it, because that also is based on misquoting scientific findings. The topic we had earlier, or well, adjacent to the topic. Oh. Mega lag. That's what I get for mentioning that name. A limp limb. You don't know that. I think New Zealand is very liberal with the naming. This run is already behind. I don't need any more. Not anymore. That wasn't even on purpose. Just misjudged the lag there. Hey, Bet. Thank you, thank you. What? I choose to not believe that. How? Where? Why? Don't say New Zealand. In the US. Ooh. Ledge grab. Not a good thing in SML2. Oh, the science scam channel. Yeah, the one with the multi-part videos. I forgot the name of the channel. Or was it Mega Lag as well? Is that how he got recommended to me? Oh, this could be. Like some of the old, mostly physics scammers. Like the one German physics prodigy who turned out being a scam. Those were very well made, well researched videos. Captain Disillusion? I have not heard of them. I do not, Chubalu. Oh no. Oh no. I gotta watch Captain Disillusion. But my time, Squirrel. My time. No, I'm gonna try to open my trusty old notepad and note it down. Very good. Sounds very good. I will probably check them out. Wilson Gonzalez and Jimmy Blue are not the ones. They're also not even the worst examples of celebrity children names. I mean, in a German context, it's pretty bad. I agree. Thunder. Thunder. Oh, no, I see it now. Thunderbolt. That is a rad name indeed. Saint Leo. I'm not sure. Olympia. Olympia, kind of cute. Olympia Lightning Bolt, however. Thunder and Lightning Bolt. I'm not getting the Saint Leo Bolt. Is it a Leopold pun in there? I hope not. That would be awful. Exactly, Squirrel. Or maybe just your pet or something to make it not as socially awkward for the one involved. I would assume so, but what else is Leo Bold then? If not some kind of pun. Wasn't Mozart's dad named Leopold? Maybe he really likes music. Wait, Usain is actually Usain Leo. See, those decisions I always find weird. If you name your successor after yourself. That sometimes seems to have some implications. Some what's the word? Forgot the word. Grandiose. Some grandiosity, personality disorder implications. Oops. No, Squirrel. Like, is that even allowed? That is so confusing in everyday life. Oh, Thunderfoot! Yeah, I know Thunderfoot. I'm pretty sure I am subscribed to that channel. He does debunking of mostly Elon Musk these days. But has done all kinds of scam and like fake Kickstarter projects in the past. He does some very hands-on debunking most of the time, which is, I think, very approachable for an audience that is not necessarily too versed in doing research themselves. So he just shows the experiments in his garage, in his basement, with physics appliances that he steals from his lab. No. He has a nice approach. Sometimes he's a little bit too snarky and too fixated on specifically Elon Musk, but I also get it, because he's also getting a lot of flack from that sub-community of science, which is not very science-based. I wouldn't be surprised, C7. He seems like the guy who would do that. Even if they're daughters. The thing is, with Elon Musk, you don't even have to scrutinize that much. Like, you scratch a little bit on the surface and everything falls apart. Everything. I cannot fathom. I guess I know why NASA cooperates with him. I think it's really just for what they think he can pay. But I think they miscalculated that he actually doesn't have the kind of money. Like, Elon Musk is a big bubble in himself, pretty much. He's an economic bubble. I just don't know why he doesn't burst. I do not understand it. SpaceX is not technically great at all. Because it will explode, no pun intended. No, the bubble will burst. And then all of this is for nothing, pretty much. Saying that 3 things he ever did worked is very gracious of you. Usually it was just the way he sold it and just told people it worked and made them believe. I mean, what they're standing for, the idea is good. The thing is, SpaceX will probably crumble at some point because of Elon Musk. Because he has those cult-like followers also among some scientists. And I think, like, just some... If you check out Thunderfoot, right? That is a topic sometimes, that they will flock around him, like some of his actual workers, scientists, physicians, electrical engineers, rocket engineers, and they will just forget what the science, the principle, the scientific method is in defending him, defending what they are doing, just because they're getting funding out of him. And that's where the not great part comes in. The actual idea is to develop certain things, all good and dandy. But a lot of the times it's not very realistic and it's oversold. The like realisticness. Yeah, the Nazi thing kind of. I feel like those things are somewhat whatever because I believe that is something he actually just placed on purpose. Like a lot of his more meme adjacent public statements are just to generate buzz, I believe. Yeah, I mean, is it enough yet to make the bubble burst? I think a lot of that comes from like some of the delay for the Cybertruck, I believe, or like several delays and broken promises about the reach of the batteries and this and that. The constant broken promises about self-driving. I hope it is a start. I'm not sure if it is enough to unravel the entire thing. Oh, that's what you mean. I see. I'm off the platform. I don't even know too much about that. If that is what is happening, that is not great either, yeah. I would have thought the Elon Musk would burst a long time ago. Like way before Twitter. Simply because it is so transparent. But maybe I'm also like too biased myself. Because he seems to have a thing where he imbues people with dedication, at least. Makes them at least do things. Come up with ideas. I think as a think tank leader without any personal involvement, that would have been a graceful career of his. Be the Tesla guy, don't do anything else, and just give money to people with ideas. Even if it's just promised money that he doesn't actually have. But I feel like that is not the career path that he chose. Yeah, but when do they start that? Like, how much more has to happen? That's what I find so confusing. Because I think the same. I just thought that that point would have been reached years ago. Like all of the failed projects, like the Hyperloop, the self-sufficient solar city with like solar panels in the streets and things like that. All of those were pretty big projects. Where was it with I think Portland had like part of an underground plant which they invested a lot of money, started building, and then kind of had to abort the entire project after a building time of 5 years or so? Isn't that the part where people start recognizing, oh, that doesn't work at all? Like, what a money grave. But nope. Suddenly more SpaceX here and there. More money. The thing you have to realize is SpaceX is also US government funded. To quite a big extent. So where does the government draw the line? It's very weird to me. To me, all of those failures are in plain sight, and people are just not reacting to them, just ignoring them. And that's the thing. He might not ever have had a billion in the first place. This constant overselling. Now you see it with people like Trump, constantly inflating their public image. At some point people just believe that, and then they give them money because of that. Because they think, oh, there's already a lot of money there. I can probably multiply my own money by giving it to that guy. And that's the Musk principle as well. He got money from his dad, and some money from like his like the one software hack job that he did. Founded Tesla, and Tesla was this big idea that everybody jumped onto. Yeah, self-driving cars. We want this. This is the future. Amazing. And I think that's exactly where it started. When everybody just assumed, yeah, this is going to be successful. This is a safe investment. But nope. Never was safe. Yeah, okay, he... like buying smaller companies and making them what they are, yeah. I think you're technically correct. But I have not heard. I think Tesla is still the only company of his, or the only project that actually does generate a profit. So maybe those thinking evaluations actually do something eventually. It's just strange to me in general that... I mean, bubbles in general are strange to me. Financial bubbles. I never understood them. I mean, I do understand them. I don't understand how they become a thing. How it gets to that point. I'm not the guy who keeps all his money under my pillow or in my walls, but I also am not the guy to actually invest in anything that I don't understand. So this whole money inflation thing, day trading, all of those things are very, very foreign concepts to me. And if it works out for some people, okay, fine. You got lucky, I suppose, but this whole gambling aspect. And industries being based entirely on those concepts is just so weird to me, so odd. There used to be this time, now Old Man is talking, when value and exchange value actually meant something comparable. But that time is long gone. Almost forget hand switch. No, not hand switch, grip switch. Still same hands. Laggy. Sorry for dropping out of the context of chat. I could not keep keeping up. That's all what I would wish, to be a little bit more efficient at multitasking or keeping up with chat, while still doing well on the speedrun. I don't think I'm too good at that. It's a fake time save. I feel like I would have to have a proper just chatting stream, but what would that be? I feel like that would be forcing certain topics. I like for the topics to just emerge out of some ramblings or somebody mentioning something in chat, and then you can jump onto that topic. With gigantic penis. I mean enormous penis, of course. That one would be a given. Just call it enormous penis stream. High jump. That timing felt good. Ah, that timing was too early. Damage. All right. I believe this has to be my last run for today. Then we can do some more rambling after I'm done, I guess. Oh, I was about to say I wouldn't have expected to lose time there, but my prior split was early, so it does make sense. No, wait. That already got mended. Yeah, I'm not sure why I lost time on that moon. That was seemingly good enough. At least keep up. Seeing those emotes makes me remember that I still have to make some emotes myself. I wanted to make Comfy Bird a Twitch sub emote. I can't find my source files, so I might have to either remake it or just use the one I uploaded to FFZ. Hello, democracy. Comfy Bird is actually one of my favorite emotes that I never use. But it turned out so nice. The proportions are so wrong. It is perfect. That's the one. I actually made that emote. I prepared everything about that myself. I got my own head in a blanket and took a picture and did all of the editing. Then replaced myself with Bird. Very silly project. Can't use any of those pre-made blankets. Man! Ugh. Why? That timing was good. We're doing another one. I'm getting out of tree zone so consistently. Might as well do one more. I gotta say, I have some decent FFZ emotes. Like this llama's in a bad mood, I also like very much. If that is... What was that the full name? Might be even longer. Here's Blobman is a good one. Bad Genes never really took off. That is Gregor Mendel, by the way. The technically discoverer of genetic information in a way. Or hereditary passing on, I suppose, of certain characteristics. Burp Saber, fantastic. Burp Thinking, I didn't even remember. Oh no, that's Kelsey's. The cursed thing, of course. I thought that was only on Discord, but no, we made that into an FFZ emote. Milk. Milk is there. The OG, oh dear. The snail. Does anybody here, like the old viewers, surely do remember my actual snails that I used to have? Maybe I'm gonna take a tiny break before one more run, and I'm gonna bring my snake memorabilia. Is that how I should phrase it? I'll be right back. Real snails. Yeah, it was back in 2015, I believe, that I wanted to get some exotic pets that I wouldn't have to care too much for. Kind of self-sufficient pets. So I got myself a terrarium set up and bought some giant African land snails. I think I had them for like 2 years. They're supposed to be able to get a little older. I don't know what exactly went wrong with them. One of them developed some kind of growing issue where the growing went fine for a long time. I got them as very, very tiny snails. In the mail, by the way. live mail delivery with tiny snail inside. So I got them when they were this tiny. And they both grew up to... What is my OBS? I want to see actually in frame. I got them to grow this big at least, both of them. You can see they're not alive anymore. So these were some big chonkers. But at some point they started developing this growing issue where the snail house would become rough and like not grow evenly anymore. They both developed that. So either this is just a size that they can't really maintain anymore properly, because it starts around the same time in their growth. Probably can't see that well, but there's this. Oops, wrong one. Let's do it one by one. There's this clear cut here. Like up to this point, everything grows smooth, and then there's this very abrupt straight cut, and then it becomes rough. And that's also when they started to like look a little sickly. Didn't eat as much anymore. This one has the same thing around the same time. Like right there, you can see this side. You can see how it abruptly changes from nice and smooth to more rough. Oh yeah, I had those snails, and sometimes I had them on my stream, just feeding on some salad. Their names were Fluffy and what was the other one's name? Squeaky? None of them was actually Fluffy. We named them after friends of mine on Twitch. But yeah, they used to be a thing. Nice pets, actually. And for the longest time, they had a nice little enclosure that was pretty much a self-contained habitat. Because the problem with them was that they would attract certain mites, and those mites would live on, or like feed on the slime of the snails and multiply. So there were a lot of mites at first, and then I had the great idea to introduce wolf spiders into the terrarium. Squeaky's house, yeah, that one. No. And the wolf spiders also exploded in population, and the mites and the wolf spiders, there was the classic fox hare population coexisting thingy. If there were a lot of mites, then the wolf spiders would catch up in population and they would eat most of the mites. So then the snails had it easier, not as many mites. And then after a while, the wolf spider population would go down again, which would mean more mites again, and it would just balance itself out over time with those peaks and lows that are classic for those predator and predated species coexistences. If anything, it was a really cool science project. Yeah. But it wasn't a true equilibrium, I guess, because one of the problems was the moss that I was using was naturally a little bit too acidic for the snails. Since their shells, their houses are made of calcite, they need a certain like basic like ground level pH value to be able to healthily keep maintaining their shells and for them to not get damaged. I don't think that was the reason why they become weird at some point, because that was always an issue. So I had to exchange the moss every now and then and replace part of the dirt, earth, soil, that's the word, which then imbalanced the mites population. That was difficult. I could collect most of the spiders easily, or at least put them in one corner and only replace one end, one half. But yeah, it did require some intervention on my end. Yeah. This was genus Achatina. Not the very big ones. Not the like marbled ones. But pretty much the second biggest one. But they only get that big in warmer climates. So these ones were pretty much as big as they get around here, or at these temperatures. Ever since then, I have not gotten any new pets anymore. I used to always have some kinds of interesting, at least, pets. Like usually insects that I got from the wild. I used to keep antlions. I used to keep rhinoceros beetles. I used to keep stick insects. Lots of stick insects. Those kinds of things. Easy to keep, easy to maintain. And also usually not too long-lived, so didn't have to dedicate yourself to the pet. What would be my next one? It would probably be an invertebrate again. I'm not sure. I thought about it, and I couldn't come to a clear answer. I thought about what are they called in English again? I forgot the name. There's a certain kind of Peruvian phasmid. What's the name again? Wait, we have German speakers here. Can somebody look up what the scientific and/or English name of the peruanische Samtschrecke is? That is a very pretty one. And I like phasmids in general. Scorpions I would be a little bit careful with. Like with a lot of the more basic ones, especially arachnoids, you have to, like, it's not about them being super dangerous. That wouldn't be the biggest problem. I wouldn't be trying to handle them. The bigger problem with that is, or with those is, like big spiders, scorpions, those kinds. Big millipedes as well, that you have to maintain a very consistent humidity in your enclosure. And that can be quite tricky to do. Aerophasma schultei, that's the one. That is exactly the one. Thank you. And hey, Rocky. They are so freaking pretty. And they have very interesting mating behaviors as well. Not really on the level of the very pretty jumping spider dances that you might have seen, but it gets close to that. So yeah, that was something I was thinking about for a while. The problem is they are very specific in their diet. So I wouldn't be able to, like, especially during wintertime. What they eat was something that I could find here in summer in people's like garden hedges quite easily. But during winter, or like starting autumn through winter, I would have a supply issue with their feeding plants. I do not know. I think I never even watched Ren and Stimpy in the first place. So another idea that I had at some point was getting like one food phasmid, like just something that procreates asexually, parthenogenetically, like the one that I had. I forgot the name. I forgot the name. Can I remember real quick, or I'm just moving on? So I had this one this one asexually procreating phasmid, like a stick insect. Artemis was in the name, but what was the genus name? Forgot the genus name. Species name was Artemis. Ranu something. Not ranunculus, that's a plant. Ranu something. Anyway. It's not too rare, actually, among phasmids, at least. But there's also a mantid species, which I also can't remember the name of, that is also procreating asexually. So I was thinking, again, the fox-rabbit thing with two parthenogenetically procreating species. That could have been interesting. But it never got to that point. Because those need kind of a bigger enclosure, because if I allow them to procreate somewhat uncontrollably, that would need quite a big enclosure, and I do not have the space for that. Nor would I want to like fix any imbalance in those populations. Like say something really gets out of hand and you suddenly have 500 of your stick insects. That is not maintainable, so I would have to euthanize some, and I just didn't want to go into that territory, potentially having to fix the equilibrium myself. Yeah, but the combination of the black, yellow, and red, it is just so pretty. And just their behavior is so non-insect-like. Like it's mostly the mating behavior, but it's adorable. Just want to observe them, pretty much. The Metroids, yeah. That's the thing, though. That's also why I shy away from projects like that these days. I don't have the connections anymore to just be able to, like in an emergency, just give away 200 insects, which I could have done in the past. Like among my study pals, I had like-minded people who would have been glad to get like 200 stick insects to feed to their giant tarantulas or something. But nowadays I would just again be my own enjoyment, my very individual curiosity, and I don't want to sacrifice an entire population to that curiosity. So I just elect to not have pets right now. Because with me it's usually that. It's something that would be interesting and not the general reasons for getting a pet. Ah. Yep. No, I had this one. He wasn't in my grade, like he was basically 2 years ahead of me in university. But he was he was part of my study group when I was doing my bachelor's thesis. And he had so many different things. Like what I mentioned earlier with maintaining certain humidity in your enclosures. He had the dedication to do all of those for like 20 different species at the same time. I'm pretty sure he also had some bad experiences where things didn't work out, but he was after that kind of thing. He had pretty much everything that I mentioned earlier. He had giant tarantulas, several. He had giant, like the giant screeching cockroaches. He had those. He had giant Indonesian millipedes. He had walking leaves. He had stick insects. What else did he have? He had some moths. I think that's where the land invertebrates end. And then he had like project related, also some annelid worms in aquariums. But he was dedicated. If I would have had anything like that was too much for me, he would have taken it gladly. Yeah, the observational aspect is definitely the bigger one. I do love cats, don't get me wrong. I very much enjoy those kinds of pets as well. I just don't want the responsibility that comes along with it. Currently. I might still change my mind at some point in my life. Whoops. With cats, it's mostly that I grew up like in a farm-like environment. So cats were always free roaming, and that is what I want to see cats doing. Run out into the field, catch mice. And that's just a cat life. And I get it, many cat breeds wouldn't really do too well with that, so they're perfectly fine in an apartment, never seeing the outside world. But it just doesn't feel right to me. And I basically want a wild cat that I can just leave alone for a week, and then it comes back. And then it's all cozy and cuddly, but then it also goes wandering again, and that's just not realistic where I live right now. There's streets and there's traffic all around. There's also forest, which is not the same as an open field. So I think a forest is more dangerous for a cat than just pure freedom. I like that cats are assholes. So are humans. So it's a good like symbiotic relationship. Yeah, for the local bird enjoyer, the certified bird enjoyer, it's not a good aspect about cats. That is also true. They can appear a little cruel sometimes, playing with their food. The thing is, you have to see that through the lens of nature and not humanize them in that regard. Usually the playing with your prey aspect is involved in, first of all, growing up, learning about your prey. And usually that's something that cat moms do with their young around. So they learn how to handle certain mice. So it's not cruelty. There's a system behind it, why they do it. And that's what you have to decouple from your human values. It's also a side effect of cats just being not as domesticated as other pets. Most dog breeds are very, very reliant on humans. And a lot of their more feral traits have been bred away. So dogs are usually perceived as more friendly in general. They don't have that cats are assholes associated with them. Which again, for me, that is not a negative point at all. It just makes sense. But yeah, still. Apartment life with a cat. First of all, I wouldn't really want them to gnaw on my cables. I would have to make so many adjustments and changes in the way I live here to be able to even house a cat. That's already too much for me. And the bigger aspect being that the cat would be very cramped in this environment. I'm okay with living on 45 square meters. Would the cat be? They don't necessarily eat them, but cats gnaw on things, yeah. They definitely are known to bite cables. Just for the heck of it again. No, dear, but I don't think they eat ropes. I think you're confusing something there. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. I do not know what those words in combination mean, no. Yeah, I like the self-sufficient aspect of cats. A dog will, I mean, most dogs, most dog breeds are just so attention hungry. They're just like small children, and I get that as well. Some people want that. I definitely don't want that. I want my pet to be okay with me not being in the mood to play. It's just how I am. I'm okay with children for a couple of hours, but after that, just leave me alone. Take your children home with you. And that's kind of the same with... It's a difference between cats and most dogs, right? Cat gonna be okay if you just give it the cold treatment for a while. Hey, Timbo! No, I have not heard of the lampoon thing at all. Ah, not even jumping high enough for the corner boosts. Ah, so close to good. Cable chewing. That is the reference. I also am not a big Chevy Chase fan. Not that it's too relevant anymore these days. Never really enjoyed the movies he was in. They were very samey during a time where he's in the same category as Jim Carrey for me. I just can't stand his face and the way he plays. Jim Carrey more so than Chevy Chase. Ah, thank you, Ben. Fake Ben, I mean. Yeah, we have to distinguish now that Ben is around more frequently. Real Ben, true Ben, but then the other day we had another Ben. That was confusing. I think at some point I just have to make a Diabot command where you Bens could fight it out. Who can be the real Ben for a stream? And then it resets for the next one. I have not seen Bender around a lot. In your stream, yes, but he has not found his way back here. I think he only joins when I play Super Metroid. I still can't believe that he forgot that he sent me an entire PC. Completely forgot it. I was never the one for him, apparently. Yeah, maybe it's just another day in Bender's life. Sending random speedrunner some hardware. Bender is a good guy. Because I didn't need that PC back then. Something had broken in my own system, and I didn't have the money at the time to invest into proper equipment. So as an intermediate solution, it was perfect. And then at some point, I wanted to play VR games. Oh well, Beat Saber specifically. That is when I then invested some money. Oh. Good pace. Very green. This is almost uncomfortably green. Put some pressure on me. Nah. Well, there it goes. That small mistake will kill the green. Still okay. Last run? Question mark. It is 2 freaking AM. What am I doing? I mean, I slept all day. Not too surprised. Yo! Green maintained. Not fully green, though. Yeah. Right side is red. If I get to Tatanga, it has to be my last one. Don't want to mess up my sleep schedule for the coming week. It is not worth it. Yeah, red. And what if I was? Would you hate me? Because because in greenkeeping I would endanger certain bird species. Probably golf greens are pretty good for some birds. That was not as bad as I thought it would be. In terms of the effect it had on my splits. I was expecting over a second there. Sandhill cranes. Oh, that's what brought me to the emote thing earlier. I want to make one of those. Like, imagine Bert doing the little dance. He's perfect for that. Yeah, I will try to get to that. I enjoy the process of making silly things in the first place, and also some graphical editing. I always enjoy those things. I like dabbling in GIMP. Bootleg emotes. Yeah. Most of my emotes are bootlegged. No! Ah, it's a bad run. Oh well. There had to be one of these. So bad, though. That is gonna be an uphill battle. No, wait. I lied. We went straight through the hill. Of course it works now. Of course it works now. We're bringing it back. My one-up. Yep. Blessed be the slide. No! No! Oh, well. The hill was too steep. No finished runs today. Sadness. I'm actually not too bothered by that today. Sometimes I feel bad about it today. It was just one of those streams. A lot of rambling. I enjoyed that. So thank you, everybody, for humoring me. Let me see. think Zoast is actually doing attempts today of any percent in-game time. It's not your regular strats, so he's gonna tank a lot of lag. You're wondering why he's doing certain things? I am gonna watch some Zoast while I fall asleep. And I myself will be back tomorrow. Usual time, so a little bit earlier than today, I assume. Anywho, thanks again, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.